Hey guys, it's Leon Nightwalker, back with another episode of our playthrough here. So, yeah, basically I ended up leaving on our last one right before doing the dungeon, where Hermes and Meteion retreated to. Why put into a confrontation position? I have no idea, but hopefully we can ease my mind a little bit on this episode, because I am really freaking out about Meteion specifically, because I don't want her to be the reason why calamity befalls us. At least not a direct involvement, I should say. I don't want it to be where we have to take care of her in a permanent sense to deal with the threat, because she's just too innocent, too pure, too adorable to just be the enemy. I really don't want that. So, with that all in mind, we're gonna go ahead and let's see, it's this one right here. Probably gonna be an instant as soon as I go ahead into it. And here we go. Let's hope for the best, everyone. Alright. They always love to rush.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
We don't have to fight Hermes. You know what, just because they're running ahead that way, I'm gonna go the opposite way. Alright, I have to go to the left here. It looks like I'm gonna stop over here. Okay. Not too badly handled there. Honestly, if these people continue to run ahead of me, they are going to pull an enemy, and I'm not gonna pick it off of them. Because I do not appreciate when people do that. Never have, never will. I understand you might be in a rush, but I'm not. I've never been here before, and I like to test the waters before I just dive into it. Alright. Come on. What the heck? I see. Getting a lot of healing right now. Lisa. Would these people stop? Well, I don't need to know what that does to know that it's a tank buster. Alright, bringing out the shadow now. What the heck? Okay. I see. Now I see how it works. He goes here. Yeah, you basically have to follow the footprints to where the mound leads to, and you gotta get behind it. What's that? I kinda like that. Okay, it didn't look like I needed to use that, but... I'm gonna leave it here. Yeah, keep running ahead. You'll wind up paying for it, though. No, people always try to run ahead to pressure me. I'm not pressured at all by that. I'm not gonna run at someone else's pace. Let's see. I imagine monsters right around here. Yeah, no monsters, but yeah, this seems to be my stopping point. How many tank busters am I going to come across here? Inhale, so he's going to suck us up, I imagine? No? He's going to breathe whatever he inhaled, I guess. Yep. Ladon Lord draws in. Oh boy. I just realized what he's doing. What the? He doesn't fight? Let's see. Orbs of fire. Yep. Oh, I get it. The different heads light up with flames whenever they're about to breathe. So you want to be on the one. You want to be on the one that doesn't have any flames spewing. over here. Yep, that's exactly how it works. Alright. So I've pretty much figured out his attack pattern. Almost there. There we go. What's this? I'm not gonna cast a lot at the moment. I wish they'd stop running ahead, I really do. Even if they're familiar with how this works.
Let you take Mission. Not yet.
Even if they fully understand how this dungeon works, I don't, and I've told them as much. And if they pull enemies when I'm not ready for them, then I honestly don't mind letting the mobs get them. And it's not a case of spite, it's just players like that never learn until someone gives them a reason to. And I wind up being that person a lot. Because tanks already have it hard enough playing the role in the first place, so when you got players like this who try to rush you, who try to pressure you, who play more than you're capable of, I have a problem with that. And I'm not going to tolerate it. I don't even mind letting the run get a little more difficult if that means teaching people how to practice proper etiquette in a party. Like, I get you're probably in a rush for some reason, but I'm not. And I'm the one tanking here. Celestial Sphere.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
Do we really have to fight? I mean, it doesn't at all sound like he's refusing. It's just he wants her to finish the report. And I don't honestly see how that would actually affect us in a negative light.
So, it comes to this.
We don't have to fight.
I've no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
I really don't want to fight him. He's a kind soul. He doesn't deserve to be killed or injured. But hang on one second. Alright, ready now? As ready as I'm gonna be, at least.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Dust and gale, gather to me!
Alright, let's see how well we can learn his attack pattern here.
Ancient brand,
Hermetica?
unleash your power!
Okay, I see where this is going.
Dancing winds, pierce my foes! Stars on high, all is rain!
Okay, there's a reason for the rocks, I bet. I don't know what to do here. Oh, I get it now. Yeah, basically we had to find the sturdiest rock and hide behind it for both waves. So basically, one wave of those blasts was delayed from the others. Crap, I meant to get Blackest Night to the healer. Rampart. Yeah, I can't afford to let them go down.
Streams of ether, surge as one!
Medica. Oh crap. Yeah, I wasn't gonna be able to avoid it, but I could at least reduce its damage. Whoop.
Dancing winds, pierce my foe!
Alright. Oh crap. One more time.
Stars on high, all is rain!
Alright. Oop. Good job, everyone.
Even when transformed, I may not finished yet.
Almost there. Please don't let him die. I don't mind defeating him, but just don't kill him. He doesn't deserve that fate.
No. My power.
Yeah, and it would hurt Mityon too, enough to be a catalyst if she is the cause. What's this? Okay, I dread to see what happens next. Can we please just stop this?
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteion into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteion, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course.
You could have communicated that without
But I
a fight.
have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves.
No.
One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy.
The aura from the final days.
They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth.
No.
That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness
so long as they yet lived.
Why? Why her?
Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star.
This is not at all what I wanted to see.
Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
Please tell me he's not trying to help her.
You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
I don't think that's what he's doing. I think he just wants to handle it himself
of the star,
out of responsibility.
We have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
Oh, come on, really?
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise.
Who are we talking about?
If not, he will perish in stone.
Is he talking about me?
As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Ktisis Hyperboreia. Starting point. Arrival of Ep.7 of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection.
Oh, come on, no!
I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Ep.7 and Hyperboreia. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst.
What was the point of all
the
this if we just
resultant
forget?
shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteion, to the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
Is there nothing we can do?
This ends here!
Fly, Meteion!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
Can we please stop that?
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place.
Unfortunately, he's right, but I don't want to leave them.
With your memories intact, and I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Oh, come on!
Very well, then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteion's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
Oh, come on.
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am.
Sorry? Sorry?
But neither Can I let you escape?
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Ep.7.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping we would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen.
There's no time! Quickly!
Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path.
Still, if it must be said,
do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Come on.
Go, Argos!
Okay, so at least 2 of them made it out. So one from the future and one from the past has the knowledge. Okay, now tell me how we can find Meteion.
I'm fine. Just a little tired.
Tell me right now before Hermes catches up.
Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Ktisis, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Ep.7 and his Ladeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape. I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Ktisis Hyperboreia, where they should still be.
I would really recommend not, because what's stopping him from trying again as soon as we walk in? Or he might recruit Ep.7 and Hythlodaeus to his side with their memories wiped.
Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case...
At least you acknowledge that.
I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him.
Man, she's
now,
brilliant.
Close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
I get he cares about all the creatures that are created for the sake of the star, but he went too far. Like he really did.
So, that's what prompted the state of alert.
The whole world is going to be destroyed
and when
because
you went
of
to
him.
investigate, you were caught in Kairos' accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Venar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
Let me guess, he's going to paint us out to be a bad guy.
If Venar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress as well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Venar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld.
So we have to take down Meteon to stop the world from ending.
If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Let us rest. If only for a while.
Is that safe, though?
After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Like, can we really afford to take it easy right now? He tried to wipe our memory, cursing us to apocalypse. I mean, I fully understand that, because the only way that we can deal with the final days on both our fronts is if we each fight the battle in our own timeline, because they have nothing to do with each other. They're parallel timelines after bridging across. But honestly, I wish I could just stay and help resolve the situation for them. Give them a fighting chance. Maybe they do have one. Maybe what I've done is enough. Maybe now that they know what causes it, maybe they can deal with it now. But I just really can't stand the fact that two of the kindest hearts are what caused the world to end. Yes, yes, yes. I got plenty of time.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
I know it's probably not going to allow me, but I have to say it. I have to say it. Perhaps I should stay and help.
I appreciate your sentiment. I truly do. But 'tis a very long game that we must now play. And while you have maintained a stable presence here thus far, there are dangers in lingering over long. No. You must return to your own battlefield. Make use of the knowledge you have attained, that your days here and our friends' sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted, and bring them into the fold.
I think Emmett Sulk and Hythlodaeus would
Ordinarily,
be good approaches.
I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. Were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe.
I'm a little confused as to the wording there a little bit. Wait a minute. Did Hermes erase his own memory too? You know, okay, now I think I understand. I thought he only erased the memories of those that were there, but that explains why he didn't react in a negative way towards seeing Argos. Okay, now it makes sense to me. It was the part where it says, were he made aware of his actions? That's the part that confused me, and I'm like, wait a minute. Okay, so he must have erased his own memory too.
Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind, who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I. As will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
Honestly, it's what I've seen so far is really making me not want to get to the end. Yeah, and this is what you guys missed on episode 5, near the end.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandana.
Yeah, basically this is what it looked like when I got to Ktisis. So, I'm guessing this means the events unfolded as they were destined to. Am I right? Are we seeing the turning point of when she turns to Hydaelyn?
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
Ask Hermes.
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy, Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
Are they about to summon Zodiark?
O mighty Zodiark! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential. In his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
So this is when she becomes Hydaelyn.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering, to mire and plague.
What's going on?
In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you.
Does she feel our
experiences? To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Well, we made it back. Reluctantly, but yeah, we're back. Well, time to unload some major information. And break my heart a little bit. My heart's already broken from those two. Those two were too kind and compassionate to be the cause of the calamity. I don't want it to be true. I know it is, but I don't want it to be. I'm okay if we can at least save Meteon at the end. If we can save her from this corruption, then I'll be happy. But if I have to kill her, I'm gonna cry. I really am. I'm gonna cry if I have to kill her. Even if she's all grown up or aged or whatever. Like, I'm never gonna see past that adorable little girl. Alright, we're up to 88 now. Not too far from the 90s, which means we're not far from the end. Oh, that's an understatement. We learned the cause. sad now. I really am. Like, I'm dreading moving forward now. Because even if we save the star, even if we save everyone, we're probably gonna have to face and defeat Meteion, but whether she dies as a result is the question. Yes, I'm well aware. I see an airship. And the blasphemies.
No. No. We were promised an escape. Not the same we fled. I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
Aren't you a sage? Oh, right. Alphino has your powers. Speak of the devil.
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
Man, he's so cool. They both are, really. Alphino got a major boost on awesomeness
tend to the
with sage power.
Let us be about it.
As you wish, my little lord.
Your little lord. Oh, I'm playing as him? Well, I mean, the good thing is I understand how Sage works, and I'm... Yep. So, let's see what we got here. We're not placed in a very good spot. Okay. There we go. Diagnosis.
Leave it to me.
Better do some slight healing. And of course, they're about to transform. Great. We saved them only for them to transform. Yeah, it's a good thing I leveled Sage, because at least now I know how it works. Although I can't use all the abilities.
You're safe now. Easy now. Deep breaths.
Could I have saved the others? I don't know.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
Oh crap. Yeah, let's make sure Esteni's got enough power to work with. Oh, one that's done. Oh crap. Oh, but lava. I'm so used to using my Sage class that I keep trying to switch the hotbar. Oh boy. It's really hard for me not to play like I'm playing my own Sage class. Oh, so that was the end of the battle.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
Don't. I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
The Garlean.
Wait, that's... Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then? In time enough to be of aid, for once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
Of that I've no doubt.
No, I can't wait to get the class armor for Sage. I feel ripped off when it comes to the level 80 gear, because it's basically the same armor that you get when you first get the class.
Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army. Oh!
Oh, it's those two.
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
I'm surprised you didn't.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
That was a huge explosion.
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices.
Right?
Now!
Yeah, no self-sacrificing plans, thank you. Oh, so I'm gonna play as these two now. I'm guessing as Alize? Yep. Okay, now this one might take a little bit of looking. Embolden. Stay right there while I figure this out. Okay, so there's our melee combo. For flare. Okay. I think I understand what I'm working with here. So that being the case, let's start things off with Contra 6. Let's do a little bit of healing now. Okay, so this is the AoE. Now. I am so thankful that red mages can heal. Oh. Wait for it.
Not today.
Oh, okay, I see. So the melee I can only do periodically. Oh crap. May as well focus on Brahatia first, since I've got the attention.
about?
Whoop. Oh boy.
The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
Crap.
As they say, turnabout's fair play.
I'm guessing this is going to be the final that we have to face. Alright, time for a limit break. That was pretty cool. Alright, is that it, or are we gonna keep going with the Scion groupings? I imagine Yashola and Urianger
Maybe there really is no way to
on the
bring
same
them
team.
back.
Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you, from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
Now would be a good time to jump in. Is he using the weapons of light?
Get out of here! Quickly!
I thought only Heidelin's Chosen could use those.
Not a one! This will be a brighter future! I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve!
Get it together, Alizé. You're embarrassing yourselves. And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of him as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
A sword of darkness, huh? I think I'll go with this. This one's funny, it really is. This is precisely why you should never skip your squat regimen. But this is more me. You've done well in my absence. Is she about to cry?
I can look after myself, you know.
Okay, I guess not. Why does he have weapons of light?
In order? I trust.
wait a minute. Better question. So he's used a bow, staff, and now sword and shield. I would really very much like it if we could just get to the discussion about why this is happening.
Rio for the ages.
Oh, did I say you could ignore me? Alright, time for some reinforcements. Just gotta wait. Now.
Just the beginning.
No. What?
I had a feeling I'd find you. This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
Well, at least I've got help. Graha's gone back to healing. Where to? It's shrinking. Look for the opening. Yeah, about 28 seconds. Just about. Alright. Wait for it. Now. Now. I get how this works now. One circle gets larger and the other gets smaller. You want to get behind the one that gets smaller while staying away from the one getting larger. Alright. Almost there. All right. Okay. Finally knocked him out. A fully functioning base or camp. That looks like one of the traditional
You must
airships.
board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Oh, it's for the moon.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you.
Might not need to do that anymore. We know what the cause is, but we need to know how to track her down.
Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to Old Sharlayan. Please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
We need to discuss what we've learned.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
Don't I know that guy?
More of them.
No. What? I've been wondering what happened to him, but is he friend or foe right now?
Xenos, here. You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
Friend or foe?
Why have you come?
To fight, I'm guessing.
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is, and has ever been, my sole concern.
Look, I'll take you on anytime, but right now we're literally in the middle of the end of the world, so come back when it's no longer the case.
You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine. Yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust.
So, I guess...
So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
Thank you. I appreciate your consideration.
That's it. That's all you care about. Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. innocent civilians.
He doesn't really care. He's never really cared.
Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last.
Okay, I can understand how upset you are right now, Euless, but you need to calm down. Now is not the time to lose your crap.
While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
You bastard!
Calm down.
For your own sake, Euless, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
He's trying to
If my
goat him.
motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends?
Is he actually acknowledging how the Garleans are wrong for their views?
Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
You are a blight on the Garlean race. And there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos!
What?
Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day.
I don't think he cares, Alizé.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
Now you're speaking his language.
You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
I don't think he's gonna change his life around because of what she said, but I do think she got to him. In some form.
we're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, it is only meet that I explain myself to the Ilsabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
You know, it's really nice to see us uniting with Garleans of all things for a much greater enemy.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
Oh, wow. Yeah. He stopped cold in his tracks with that statement. That look was like, I beg your pardon. Wait, he's right. He could. Because Alphino actually has the intelligence and the experience dealing with worldly affairs that if he wanted it, he could get it. Maybe with a little bit more time, but Alphino is definitely someone who could easily end up on the forum. Yeah, we're not far away from the end. The fact that I'm at
no major injuries then. Good.
On the quest.
I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the forum's envoy, Fortuno Leveilleur.
It's envoy.
And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Wait, does she not know about the final days?
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
Oh, of course, it's the end of the
world. I
world.
wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
He really is in disbelief about how different he's being treated by Eorzeans after everything the Garleans put them through.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuno. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Sharlayan alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
Well, we know what actually is causing this.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
Disagree or not, you're still father and son.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
It's not a very happy story. But at least... What?
Did you hear something just now?
Let me guess, nothing good? Oh, what? No. No! No! Tell me that they're not corrupted. You've got to be kidding me! I thought we were about to get another heartbreak, but she's just hungry.
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
They're all here. That's not even remotely funny. You gave me a scare there.
May banish even the darkest night, and to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort. 'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose, ere I procure more suitable
He's
garments.
actually shaking, and he's trying to look composed at the same time. If you're suffering, why don't you just go back, get some clothes? I mean, I'm sure these, whatever these mouse rabbit things are, I'm sure they provide you a suitable robe for the elements. It would not look that great, but at least it'd keep you warm.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is.
At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Ktisis. Urianger made it sound absolutely marvelous, more so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom? Marvelous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Urianger's inferior works no more. Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom? Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Hydaelyn's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Forgive me, but are they...
Have you not met them?
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow, well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Hydaelyn's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I, bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us.
This is not at all what he was expecting to meet. I had assumed that he physically met them, but I guess not, and this is not at all what he was expecting to see.
As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Sharlayan, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperites made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
Good to have you back. May thy disciples banish this darkest of nights.
I am no esteemed philosopher of Eld. Nevertheless, 'tis my hope that what little knowledge I shared shall serve them well, and perchance help save us all. Wilt thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Ha ha! Yeah, I got a real big kick out of Urianger shivering for his life. I mean, seriously. He's always so distinguished and composed that when I saw him like that, it really gave me a huge kick. Alright. No, it's my sincerest hope that we don't have to kill Meteon. Like, I could accept beating her, but I don't want to kill her. Even if she's no longer a child or a fledgling of any kind. I still don't want to have to fight her. I mean, this is the same girl that was crying before she was corrupted, begging someone to protect those that would be harmed by her. Okay, now we can discuss what we found. Oh, where to start? Please do an actual cutscene. I don't want to have to read the text. Not for this. But you're gonna make me, aren't you? But since she taught us how to access the Echo on command, could we not communicate with her willingly now? Are we going to discuss it there? Okay. I'm guessing we're going to bring it up in the forum. Not in the forum, to the forum. I forget, the forum is a collective body, not a place. Why is it? Oh, right. The blue quest. You're gonna say that, given the end of the world is literally at our doorstep? That's utterly ridiculous. You'd want us to be disarmed when it would be extremely dangerous not to have our weapons.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
For sure.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glaciers. We shall not soon forget your service to us, and the people of Ratzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat Han was foremost among these. But since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
No, that's a no. That's an absolute no. The fact he hesitated and then gave that response, he has no intention of trying to get everyone. He's looking for all the most beneficial people to grab. Which means anything that's of benefit to mankind, as well as the more convenient groups.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
The ones who don't serve their benefit.
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Yep. I mean, I get the logic if
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside,
I mean, it's not wrong when you think about it. If we put groups that are in conflict with each other trapped in a planet-sized spaceship, like, it's not as big because they'll probably be limited to a much smaller space than the planet. But no, I mean, being constrained to a limited space, yes, it would make the journey much harder. I mean, being constrained to a limited space is hard for anybody. But when you put natural enemies there, it would be less than ideal. But from an idealistic standpoint, one would hope that under mutual destruction, people would come together for a common goal. At least that would be the ideal approach.
are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational, and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient.
Has no one thought to involve Sid Garland?
Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
Okay, I'll give you guys credit that you're very highly intellectual scholars, but when it comes to mechanical hardware and engineering, you probably should ask the professional Sid Garland.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
Yeah, he doesn't see a point in telling them about the cause until we have a means of finding out where it is. I mean, it would be kind of pointless to say, oh, here's the cause, and this is what we need to do to deal with it.
71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it.
And then be like, okay, where do we find the threat? And then you just hear crickets.
Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Oh, good grief. You know, it just dawned on me that we haven't seen Sid at all. Okay. No, I would think that the only thing we need is Sid Garland. I'm not looking forward to this at all. Okay. Well, if we're going in that general direction anyway, I may as well stop by. I'm not going to be able to make that jump, I don't think. Oh. Not far enough. No, I'm really dreading getting closer. Because it sounds like I'm gonna have to destroy Meteon, and I don't want to. I want to save her, not kill her. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. No, I truly hope there's a way to save her. I mean, the same way we saved Thancred when he was possessed by an Ascian. Okay. My stats might be improved, but my weaponry is not. No, I'm used to not having current level gear for 10 levels. That's usually my method. I'm trying to wait out getting the artifact gear. Oh, for the love of... Well, I guess... Oh, no, no. Wait. It's gonna be about the same amount of distance no matter what I do, so screw it. Oh, for the love of, would you stop running away from me? Okay, this is getting out of hand now. I honestly have no interest in this. Yeah, I only did it because it's been bothering me that it's been right there on my window. I could have just removed it, but I was already here. I figured, why not? I'll do the rest of the ether currents after I've completed the story. Probably be first priority. Okay. Now let's head to our actual destination. No, it just... since I was right there, I figured, why not? I didn't expect it to take me all the way back. I can't wait to upgrade my gear set. What I'm more intrigued, though, about is getting new glamour. Let's see, that should do. Stray tomato, stray Corrigan, stray mandragora. No, it's Providence. The fact that Sharlayan's still, well, yeah, both oh my gosh, I can't talk. Sharlayan and Labyrinthos are still prosperous. Right there. he still has a hard time with his children because he wants his children to basically agree with his will, which is not something they're going to do. Alright, let's see what we're dealing with here. Looks like just a big open... Wait, there's a staircase. I want to see if I can reach that aetherite. Make it easy for me to come back here if I need to. I'm well aware there's a possibility that I might wind up going there anyway, but I never take chances when it comes to these things. I'd rather go out of my way for it. Let's see, can we see it from here? I can't. There it is. Just don't tell me it's locked or something, because we've had 2 of those. Alright. So now we can just teleport here and be closer to our destination. Come back with my dinner! You know, I'm honestly curious if anyone actually attempted to eat a shark. I mean, there's a bunch of seafood that people try to eat, but I wonder if anyone's ever tried to eat a shark. And if so, I imagine there's one person out there who's like, take that shark, who's scary now? I ask you, who's scary now? And I guarantee there's plenty of people scared of sharks, because Jaws exist.
I could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost me eyebrows.
Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, masterful, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the ether burner conundrum.
Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding. Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient.
6?
A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Loperites?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
He feels disrespected by his would-be saviors. I think he has trouble showing them the respect he had up until present day, knowing what they are and what they're like.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Yes.
Do you speak of Allagan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allagan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some in's like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it, though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up.
Is that... Where is that? Is that over by Camp Drybone?
It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
None of the responses really seem that interesting to me.
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours. What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward. This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Sword expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists, or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking. And I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an Old Sharlayan before you know it. Start mixing the grog!
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
Meanwhile, in Ul'dah. Some familiar faces here.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Garlemald and procure arcane relics of Allagan make.
Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames, and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Salt and Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Viergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Yeah, I'd say we're probably near the end. Once the ship's finished, I'm guessing we're about to enter the final stage. And I am not looking forward to it at all. I just want the game to end right after the whole "can we be friends" thing with Meteon. I want that to be the ending.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Garlemald are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency is so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Are we about to dance our way to victory?
There you are! We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
Visiting brother's grave. One of the noblest men you ever got to know. Dragons.
That was a roar. A dragon's roar.
Is that Vitra? I wonder if Estinian's going back home to rally the troops. With Vitra, specifically. Are we really about to see all of the lands that we've been to? That are in this world, anyway?
In summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honourable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid. Is that...
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Is he the one that becomes Genbu? I think it is. Because I believe that's Seiryu. Would be faster if I do this. And hang on for me 1 second. Yeah, I just realized that I was still muted. But you can clearly tell that I'm back now. I really would love to have a coat like that, just for general wear. I don't want to be tied down to one of the crafting classes to get it. Okay. Teeny tiny toy boat. I bet. Alpha Noah and Alizé's dad really is mortified in being called that. What are we shooting at? Observe the mushroom-like thing? I'm sorry, but I don't really care to talk about what these basic things are. Huh? Hang on 1 second, guys. Not sure why, but one of my triggers is jamming. Ah, come on, it has to be this one. Okay, now it's working normal. I don't know what was going on with it. You know, I've had that mount for a few days now, and I've never even brought it out. I will eventually, but not now. I hate this. This is the one questline I really despise. Because it's a glorified tour. Like, I'm really not a fan of this quest line. This is not exactly what we consider food. It is, but not the way we prepare it. Like, I would really rather do anything but this. I'm gonna be a hater because, like, I mean, they're okay, but yeah, meh really describes it for me. Because I wouldn't say I hate them, but I don't love them either. So, meh. Pumpkins. Enormous round carrots. Yellow fruit. I can't really tell what they are. I want to say lemon, but they don't look like it. Well, your issue is you're trying raw materials. Have I not suffered enough? Cooking Way's gonna get a heavy revelation now. That he's wrong about cooking. Never heard that one, but I mean, it's accurate. I mean, I just find it flooring the fact that Cooking Way calls themselves Cooking Way because that's their profession, but has no interest in cooking, but you put a lot of time and effort into farming those carrots. So, is it really that much of a bother to cook the materials? Like, come on. And some of those carrots aren't even natural. You have to go above and beyond to make something like that. Like, I would think the act of cooking would be child's play in comparison. I'm gonna recommend them to go to the Culinarians Guild. I mean, that's the best place for them to go if they have an interest in cuisine of any kind. Okay, I'm just gonna take the ether there. Okay. Yeah, I would definitely say the Black Shroud is. Should mention this one right now. No, I can't spoil their fun. I can't. I want to say that this expansion's got me very sad now, but I don't want to get them expecting to be sad if they're not at that part yet. What have we here? You're saying there's no such thing as anti-gravity in this universe? No, I try my very best not to say anything to my FC about the expansion because I know that if I start talking about it, I am not going to stop. No, I just want to skip to the part when we have the discussion about why we need the airship. What is she doing? Can we punch him? So wait a minute, every person I'm talking to doesn't count towards the number? 3 out of 8. No, how can I help you? How many of these people do I have to go through? Yeah, I didn't think I'd be able to jump over that. Alright, we need 3 more. No, I really want to be done with this whole wild goose chase. I doubt I need to come over here, but I'm gonna explore every nook and cranny of this border. Alright. So, they're not out here. I don't... Okay, it does take the symbols away, so that helps at least. Let's come back here just to verify. Why do they have a search radius so big? Honestly, I'm not a fan of how much time is invested in this part of the quest. Alright. Found a newbie. Let me guess, gets mad that we're interrupting the count. Okay, 2 more. I'm seeing if I can clip through it, but it looks like I'm gonna have to go around. I can't even squeeze through there. Alright. All that for nothing. like I could have gotten there a lot more simply. Alright. This one's probably one we're ascending. Okay, so now we gotta find one needle in this giant haystack. Alright. Would they be in here? If the door would open. Nope. It's just one more. Ah, I can't see. Let's take another look around here. Oh my gosh, I can't find them. Well, where are they? I mean, I feel like I've explored every nook and cranny. I may not want to, but I'm gonna go up the side here. You can follow me if you like, but you'll neither catch me nor beat me. Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? The one place I didn't think to look is right dead center? And of course, he's the last one. Can we please just move on to the final stages of building this ether burner?
Phew! Oh, finally some rest! Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
'Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping-Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Ktisis, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that, were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
This is gonna turn into an escalation, I'm guessing?
Yeah, yes, I am.
What was that reaction about?
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
Oh. Yeah, this is gonna get heated very fast, isn't it? It's gonna be one of two extremes. Either it's gonna get heated and very escalated, like you're the reason our daughter's dead kind of stuff, or it's gonna be like you didn't have to deal with it alone, you should have come sooner so that we can all comfort each other kind of mentality. It's gonna be one of those two outcomes. I'm leaning towards the heated discussion.
It hath been some time. 'Tis good to see you in good health.
Now it makes sense why he's so horribly nervous.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
Yeah, I can see where she gets her features from both.
The nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
Okay, it looks like it was starting to heat it, but it ended
Do you have
comforting.
any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
The feels, man. Come on.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you.
See, exactly as I said.
Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know, we always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
Aww.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while. Arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you, too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I'm starting to get emotional now. Oh my gosh.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing.
Ha!
And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
I'm extremely surprised that we have not mentioned Cid at all in this expansion. Not once. Okay, so... well, looks like we're expanding the map. Having trouble deciding which exit to take. Stay on the inside. And expand the border. May as well push to the edge here. There's another one? You know what? I'm gonna go over there. I mean, I can spare a minute to go attune to it. It's probably going to make my job a lot easier if I go ahead and deal with it. Alright. Yeah, it looks like the story will take me over here anyway, but there's no harm going ahead and dealing with it now. Alright. And I'm gonna go ahead and expand the map. I'll teleport back here so I can get to Alizé. But I just want to go ahead. I'm guessing the ship is in here. Can't see the bloody thing. If it is in there, I can't see it. I cannot wait to get the Endwalker areas unlocked on flying. I wish it was as easy as a Realm Reborn's method. Honestly, I don't like having to go hunt for aetherites. What am I talking about? Ether currents. I don't like having to go hunt them, and we don't have a compass to help us locate them now. At least not that I'm aware of. Okay. We've gotten as much of the map as we can. Yeah, we need that. And this entire area. Whoops. Yoink. Put it on auto for a second. I probably should go ahead and unlock these coffers for gear. I probably should, but I'm not going to do so until I absolutely must. Is this gonna look as ridiculous as when we were at Broadside Hunt? Ah, you piece of garbage! If I have to do this multiple times, I'm gonna be angry. Because that's quite a bit of distance. If it was like down the road, that'd be one thing, but come on! I know it's not like from here to there kind of deal, but still, it's not a close distance. And I have to avoid any enemies while I'm doing it. Which doesn't seem to be an issue right now, but there's just a lot of concerns for extended distances for objectives. For non-fighting or flying objectives. I was about to say, did a box move? Okay. Let's see. Well, that was a quick find. It's called multitasking. I would think someone who lives in a city filled with scholars, whose entire way of life is preserving and collecting knowledge, would understand something as simple as multitasking. The rain is killing me here. Well, that's a good father, but I mean, at the same time though, he disowned his children for trying to press the matter about saving the world. What? Ah. Hey there, Graha. They both look at me. Like, what about you? Well, I thought I'd dry off first, but I guess we could do more work in the rain. No, I'm quite tired of this quest line. I just want to get to the next phase. Don't get me wrong, there's enjoyable elements to it, but I'd rather get to the next phase of our quest. The next phase of the story, I should say. I'm on. unfortunately, it looks like I'm gonna have about the same amount of distance, no matter which way I get there. Whether I teleport to the nearest Aetheryte, or if I simply ride there, it's gonna be about the same amount of distance. Over. Another current. Always gotta take a detour for these. Ah. Well, at least the rain stopped. I was just checking about the sheathing and unsheathing. I heard that it was different now, but it looks the same. I mean, the cutscene, it looks different. Instant daytime.
All set, I take it?
You still are.
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
You telling me, Estinian.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryo.
We're here
Your special
with the
delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
Whoa! Man, they didn't hold back. And they still coming. Even the airship.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
Screw your permits, the world is ending.
Surely, these can't all be.
Are those the sky Yep. The sky pirates are here too?
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Oh gosh.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Threw him
Sounds
right
like
under the bus.
Of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Garlemald shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
All the way to the entrance, he says. Did you walk or did you dance your way there?
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
I love this argument between the two of them. They always butt heads.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hancock and Saraban.
We come
AKA
bearing
Genbu.
relics both sacred and elegant, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance. Our friends in Bosnia, for instance, have sent along a few artifacts for the brave allies of the Resistance.
Did they send what I think they did?
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Racen Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements. Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause. Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onokoro, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies. I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally, or die trying.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time. Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Can anyone really charge us when the world's ending?
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture? When?
That's a good question.
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
You know, I completely forgot about her because we don't get to see her much in this expansion. When it comes to capital
investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount.
You know, I hate how she's not been that involved in this expansion. We've seen her one other time, and it was to give us coats before we freeze to death.
We also have the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Oh, mother! And he's like, why?
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be ashamed to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent.
She's giving him crap too.
Waste not.
He's like 12, help me.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways? Erenville, you were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Sharlayan. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions. To combat the obliteration of those countless, undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed.
I'm still finding it funny how overwhelming the shipment is. I can't tell if he's angry or happy.
The whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Sid's here! And then there's Nero.
A ship that can fly to the moon.
Why have we not brought him in?
And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
My point exactly!
You brought the team. Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship. Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlit before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius. He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise, so we offer none of the latter. What he sent is an Allagan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it, too.
No,
as you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard.
No, I've been saying this whole time, Sid should be involved in this, and I'm like, why has no one reached out to him?
I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them.
Okay, why are you saying Idleshire? It's Idleshire. I mean, they've said it as Idleshire. That's where I get the pronunciation from. The game said it.
The Gobbyflock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allagan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the gobby booms.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Garlemald remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Sommer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ajdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Hrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well." Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
We have something to discuss about your Akasha.
Bugger me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
That's the face of utter defeat. He's like, I know that I've lost this bargain, but I don't like it.
Yes, Father?
I think this is the moment he swallows his pride.
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it, the lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you.
Now he's acting like a father.
I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family. You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great Exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Sharlayan's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool. Perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. Hope. Stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing. When he perished at Cartano, as we pulled that twisted slab of Garlemald from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Amelians.
It's so nice to see their whole family together.
Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular. I see now that Said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You have no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
What to say? Yeah, I'm gonna go with the first option.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please. Okay, come on. Poria. Yeah, I gotta see what happens here. Alright, we're about to finish the map of Labyrinthos. I wasn't expecting it to transition without my interaction. Is this the ship? And you can clearly see the elegant make to it. With Garland on the job,
along with Nero, it's bound to be flawless. '89. We're so close, guys. We're very close now. There's only one level difference from our final stages. Oh, I didn't realize I can still use my mount. Alright, let's see what we got here. It would have been interesting to see what Estinian would have been like in the first. You're telling me it's a dungeon. Well then. Heh. I can easily remedy that. But for right now, guys, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna call it quits here for now, because I do think we've gotten enough done. I don't really feel like going through a dungeon at the moment, just to see what happens. But we did get a lot done. We ended up getting my heart broken over Meteon and Hermes. And then got to see the whole thing between Zodiark and Hydaelyn. Got to see Xenos briefly, and then we're basically attending to matters in Sharlayan between the ship, a bunch of errands and such. But yeah, we've gotten a lot done. And so, yeah, we'll just pick this up on the next episode. And hopefully, if we're lucky, we'll complete this story. Maybe not. But if not, we should come dangerously close. That's what I think, anyway. But anyway, if you guys did like this video, do leave a like, comment, subscribe, and until the next video, I'll catch you guys later.